Morning and welcome back to KayakDangler. Welcome back to KayakDangler. But last night we had nothing. So this is our last chance. Welcome in, Andy. I've just been to the toilet, so there's that deed done. I thought I'd have a lay-in, guys. I tried waking up at 4 o'clock to do a sunrise session, and I just turned the alarm off and went back to bed because I wouldn't have been up for it. So this is just a few hours just to take the rest of the time up that I'm here. We haven't got any rods in yet because I've just come back from the toilet. So I could have just classed it as a whole new session, really. But let's get fishing. Right, I've got rigs made up, I've got bags made up, so I've just got to hook one of them on. We had one beep in the night, one little occurrence, and that was it. It was really bad. But then the cars are all frozen in the car park, they've got ice on them and stuff. So it's no real surprise, let's be honest. So we're going to have another go together. Let's go. Thank you for doing that, it'd be a nice work. Make this count, it's really hard to get. Straight on the money, lovely. Right, so let's have this one catapult. Let's get it. Don't deserve it any more than that right now. God, truth, man. Welcome in, guys. Honestly, man, what a sleep. We had 1 or 2 beeps in the night and that was it, guys. That's not very good. There was ice on the cars when I went round to the toilet. It was actually quite cold, wasn't it? Let's get the kettle on. I haven't had a cup of tea this morning, guys. 8 people in the house and 8 lights. Thanks very much. Mucky Mick, welcome, mate. Julia, welcome, sis. We've had no fish in the night. Skeet, welcome in. I didn't get up for sunrise because I wanted to sleep. I felt rank, so I went back to sleep. So I didn't do a sunrise session. I spoke to all the anglers around the lake and no one's caught nothing last night. So it looks like this cold weather. It froze last night. The cars in the car park are frozen. Can you believe it? Well, yeah, I can actually, but I wasn't going to go live. I thought, nah, let's have a day off of it, but I thought, nah, let's go live. Give them what they want. Oh. I hope we can get a fish, guys. I really hope so. I mean, like I keep saying, it can just turn on here, so it could be any moment we could get on. Yeah, I had to go to the toilet, so I thought I'd wait and go to the toilet before we go live. The guy next door is saying it's about 14 degrees. So not really warm enough, Nick, to be honest with you, mate. Not really warm enough, brother. Could do a couple more than that, couldn't it, really? And there's your problem, you know what I mean? Could do a couple more degrees, Nick. Rude, welcome in, buddy. I need to get a thermometer though, Mick. I haven't got one, something I've never had carp fishing. I used to just use a house one. But I might get one of them ones you chuck in the edge. And you've got a little app you can use. But that's no good actually if I'm live, is it? I ain't got a second device. So. I'll have to get a digital one that zaps to a little box or something. You can get them cooking, can't you? See rates, welcome in, buddy. We literally had a beep or two in the night. It was not good. The air temperature is like freezing, so and the water temperature is around 14 degrees, so it's not really warm enough. Let's be fair. Special Boo, welcome in. Thank you for your kind donation, I appreciate that. Thank you for everyone's kind donations over the last couple of days. Been very kind. Someone flick the switch, please. Flick it. Flick the switch now. Yeah, Mick, I'm in 14 degrees for carp. You really want about 16, didn't you? And then they start going for it, didn't they? You want sort of 16 and a half degrees, and then the carp start putting their heads down. All the time it's at this temperature. They're going to be the odd one, but you're not going to get plentiful carps. You're just going to get the odd one for the size. But hopefully, with this sunshine this morning, it could change things around. It's been sunny yesterday, it's been sunny today, so it'll be sunny today, so hopefully. Hopefully we can have a fish. Like the sensitivity on -3 now. I always have the Delkins on minus, never have them on plus. If you have them on plus, you get far too much indication for my liking. One fish in 2 days so far, guys. That's how it goes though, carp fishing. It could be, but I haven't. Yesterday, Mick, I didn't see any. There was no signs of them. There's been nothing, Mick, to be honest with you, mate. We're not allowed to surface fish, so I ain't got any surface gear with me anyway, so it wouldn't matter if I did. It's just sit out and chill for a couple more hours, isn't it? We just fished the session out. I'm allowed to be till about 2-3 o'clock, because that's what I set up 2 days ago. Oh, too much milk in the first cup of tea of the day, that's ridiculous. Looks like my brother-in-law's tea. There's a fizzer. There's a fizzer. Looks a bit tenchy though. There's another fizzer further out there. Looks very tenchy though. So there looks like there's a couple of fizzers. There could be some fish here. It could be tench. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, that happens quite a lot. I've seen that before. I hope everyone's good this morning. No, I'm fishing till about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I came at I set up at about 2-3 o'clock Wednesday. So that means I'm allowed to fish till that time today. You're allowed 48 hours at this time of year. We're still here trying. I wasn't going to go live, but I decided let's go live. Let's get the last bit of the session, see if we can winkle another one out. We're at prime time for bait in this lake, so first thing in the morning like this, so it's a bit warmer this morning, even though it's been frosty. It's weird. It's very weird weather today. It's cold, but it's not. There we go. We're getting some bubbles near our other bait. So hold tight on the right hand rod. Let's get some fizz over there. You put the fish back in for me, Thomas. Well done, mate. Cheers, mate. Hopefully we get one. The bailiff that came around yesterday just turned up and fishing the stalking swim. He's seeing if he can get one out of the reeds in the stalking swim. But no one's really had anything. I spoke to all the guys when I went round to the toilet, and no one's had any fish. So it looks like I've done alright having one. Believe it or not. Look at that fizzer right at the end of my rods. Look, bubbles coming up, literally 2 foot on the end of the right rod. Tench though, very tenchy. This is the joy of fishing specimen lakes like we were talking about yesterday. You don't get a lot of fish in them. I was just speaking to the bailiff and I said it's one of them you can suddenly flick a switch and you'll get 10 fish. He goes, exactly that. He said it's one of them sort of lakes. He said you could be sitting here in 1 minute, you can't put your rods down, so hopefully that happens today and this afternoon. We catch a few fish, go home and chill out, because it's been tough. But we'll be back soon, it'll get warmer, we'll be back. Ain't gonna give up. We've had one fish, a 25 pound 2 ounce, so at the end of the day, it's still a good session in my eyes to get that one fish. When everyone else isn't catching fish, so not bad. Morning everyone, thanks for joining again. Yeah, no, they're definitely not spawning. You see them quite vividly in this lake when they're spawning. You've got the shallows and stuff, they'll get up in there. There's definitely no spawning going on, bud. It's not warm enough for that in here yet, man. Definitely not. That'll be sort of end of the month, beginning of next. It normally happens in here. It's very strange. This is very, very strange, this lake with the spawning pattern. Get out, flies. I can't believe it was freezing last night. It was mental. Yeah, I like a bit of crispy duck. Morning, Darren. Welcome in, buddy. Sorry we didn't come live for sunrise, just I couldn't wake up, I had to have a sleep. I literally had to sleep. I couldn't do it anymore. Let's have a bit of rest, guys. That was not a fish there, was it? That was that bird, wasn't it? Quite very dark. He's got a fish. No, he hasn't. I thought the bird had a fish. Wowzers. Rude. Rude wants to eat the ducks. Excuse me, I don't have to do that, but I needed it. The wind's gone back northeasterly as well, so, or north or whatever it is, it's changed again overnight. Started coming straight at my bibby again, it did. I left it last night and just got back, just did my sleeping bag up and more, basically. You get the old bacon on in a minute, I think. Give it half hour and I'll get some bacon on, or duck. I've duck for breakfast. No, bacon. Manu, welcome in. Welcome from Portugal, mate. Greetings. Thank you for joining again. We didn't have any more fish in the night, mate. We're literally still on one fish for the session, so very slow for the time we've been here. We've been here about 40 hours and we've had one fish. So it just shows, doesn't it, carp fishing the joys, eh? Another 6 or 7 hours and then we're going home, so I thought we'd come live, see if we can nab a fish. Yeah, Mick, it's an odd lake this one, mate. Being a specimen lake, they're funny old things in here, mate, I'm telling you. Funny old fish in here, mate. Some wise old monsters in this lake. Morning, Tommy. We've had no fish in the night. We're still on the one 25-pound 2-ounce mirror that we caught a few hours after getting it. Oh, this one I've cut two on. But we've had our toilet break today, so we should be alright. Double round the tea, it's my first cup. I had a good sleep last night. I literally went to sleep like 10-15 minutes after I finished my live. I was asleep. I was done. So I've had a good sleep, longer than normal at home. One little bleep, or a couple of bleeps in the night on the right hand, what it was. Didn't even get out of bed for it, it wasn't worth it. I was saying now I probably should be hitting them single bleeps, but I didn't. Morning, Mike. How you doing, buddy? Still only on one fish, Mike. Unfortunately, mate, they didn't play ball last night. Unfortunately, mate. Camping with Cancer, welcome in. It was freezing last night, Tommy, yeah. We didn't have any more in the night. We had one bite, mate, and that was it. One little knock. I didn't even get out of bed for it. It wasn't worth it. But I thought we'd have one last go as we're here in the live. See if we can get one more fish. If we can get one more fish, that's 2 fish in 2 days. That's better than 1 fish in 2 days. Hiya Tommy, hopefully you'll catch something, man. It's very cold still though. I've got to tell you, it's very cold still, man. we have a swim across the other side of that island, fishing right to the end of that island is. There we go, we got a bit of a fizz. No, this bird. He came up very abruptly though, that normally is a good sign. He came up very quick. Yeah, I mean, species hunt is totally different, Mick, isn't it? These carp, mate. If I had a silver rod out, Mick, with float, I'd be catching rudd, roach, probably some perch in this cold weather. You know what I mean? There's loads of silvers in here. We've got bream, we've got tench in this lake. Big tench, big tench. You'd love it in this one, mate, for the tench. But the carp. Yes, there's not many in here, man. A couple of hundred carp in 20 acres, whatever it is. 18 acres over the two lakes, joined into one lake with the channels. So, as you know, Mick, that's not a huge head of carp for the amount of water, mate. So, what's that, Mick? What are you hoping to get, mate? Oh, you're out today, are you? Yeah, fair enough. What time are you fishing? I know it's a rollover, buddy. Are people able to enter still, Mick? Are they still allowed to come in the live and give a size of the first fish? Guess the size. If so, people, he's got a competition going on Mike Hessler. Mike's got a competition. And if you're allowed, you can go in and give a guess a weight of his first fish and you can win a prize. But yeah, there you go, guys. So head over to Mike's channel later when he's live, and you can pop in there and you can get you can give a guess. Mike will give you an estimate of how big the fish are in the lake, I reckon. Because obviously lakes are different. Some fish have only got fish up to 20 pounds. There's no point in guessing 28 pounds, is it? And Mike will put you in a draw, or Reasons will. Reasons will have you on a list, and you'll be entered in the draw for this giveaway. I think it's some lures he's giving away, ones that were not claimed on his last giveaway. So. Maybe I'm sent batching 1 bar on the phone, on the battery pack. So the battery pack will do a couple more hours with 1 bar, and then we've got a few hours on the phone, so that's just going to see us out nicely. I didn't bother back getting my big jumper pack out of the van, didn't need it. Nice one, Mike, nice one. Well, I'll see you when I'm finished, mate. I'll come in. Once I get home, I'll come in, mate. As always. I'll have a lot of sorting out to do, so I'll stick you on my iPad in the background and watch you whilst I'm sorting out all my rubbish, mate. Come on, John B. Have you gone to work this morning, John? Is that a bait boat, Mike, or your normal boat? What boat's that, Mike? Oh, very nice, John. Very nice local one, mate. Get your rods out, it's not bad fishing down there. Not my favourite place to fish, but it ain't bad. Yabba dabba doo. Wind's puffing straight at my bivvy, it's freezing. Oh mate, that's annoying, isn't it? Little bit annoying, John. Like I said to you before, mate, you have to get out and I'll lend you mine. I've got a full setup with fixed spools and that, if that's what you use. If not, you can use some multipliers. You're welcome to come out of the session, mate. Right, 2-hole setup spare, mate, you can use either one. Once the hounds come in or something, maybe we're going to smash some hounds out, mate. You have a good one on the hounds. So busted. Welcome in, bro. Hope you're good, mate. We didn't have any fishing tonight, mate. It's been very slow, but the cars had ice on them this morning, so not even frosty, it was like an ice. So it was obviously quite cold last night, not that I knew it, because I was in a sleeping bag all warm. just hoping for them early morning carp that come through here sometimes. Hopefully we can get one today before we go. There's a patch of fishing just there. Morning. Yeah, it's last graph's attempt at getting a fish. Getting another fish, should we say. We've had one fish on the session, so these might be individual lives, but it's all one session. Oh. There's some fizzing now around here. Look at that one out there. There's a fizzer out under my finger there. So there's some fizzers knocking around. They're moving around, so there's no point casting them. And that's not my water there really either. So I hope it moves around to my baits. Good sign there, we've got some fizzers. Someone's got some nice hard shell with deodorant on. Yeah, I wouldn't be using that sort of stuff around the legs. It stinks. I don't wear deodorant and stuff when I'm fishing. I use the stuff that you on a stick you put under your arms. I don't use sprays. I stopped using sprays altogether now, but I don't use sprays when I'm fishing because it just contaminates with everything you touch. Man, someone's seriously got some deodorant going on. It bloody stinks. I need to ease up with that. Wow. Oh, that's super strong, wherever that's come from. Oh. The wind's coming from the car park, so maybe it's someone just about to leave, just squirt it up before they get home. Oh my god. Oh, that is strong. It smells like he just put his wife's perfume all over his body. Oh, I taste it in my throat. Nice one, Mick. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. God, mate, they really shouldn't spray that sort of stuff out of the lake. Ooh, it's horrible. It's past now, thank goodness. That was harsh, man. Oh, sucking this over there, it's a deodorant from across the lake. Cheers, buddy. Oh man. I've really got a throat that did. Who's will have a beer? I'll get out of wash myself. I'll get that drying up in case I don't need it. No, it's not so bad. It was freezing this morning, Thomas. The actual cars were frozen. It wasn't even frost. It was solid ice over the cars. So it's obviously cold last night. You can get ice around about 4 degrees. It's only daft, really. You can. So it doesn't have to be minus to be getting ice. I was in my sleeping bag one night, so I wouldn't know. The fizz has come back over there. Sort of, that's conflicting waters. I can fish it. It is. If that carries on fizzing now, I might be tempted, but it has been moving about, so hopefully it comes this way a bit. I absolutely love this new bivvy though. I'm so glad I got this one. This bivvy is perfect for me. Literally perfect. So glad I went with it in the end. As soon as the skull cap dries, I'll take that off. Give the rest of the bivvy some airing. Yeah, please go over to Mick's channel, Mucky Mick as well. It's a right touch of fishing. They do some excellent lives on their freshwater lakes. Some amazing. He does sea fishing as well. Go over to a right touch of fishing. That's the one he goes live on. Please all head over there. The man's a legend. I mean, he's gone through stuff and he's left me on his screen just to give me some watch hours. So that's the sort of followers we like. Come on, Mick, you absolute legend. I do the same as well. If I'm doing stuff around the house, or if I go out and someone's live, I just leave it on the pad, on the Wi-Fi from home. Just leave it playing, so it helps them out. Hopefully we have one of them sessions today where we get a few fish before we go home. Last Chance Saloon, if I spell it right. That's Salon, I think I put, I don't know. I don't know, I'm rubbish at spelling. I think it's Saloon I put on the title. I don't know, I'm rubbish at spelling. You see the adjust it later. We'll have to see what time the high tide is. I might go fishing later. I haven't done enough recently. Might have to go and do a beach session. It's been a while. Ollie goes fishing. Ollie, mate, you're going to be proud of me, mate. I had a 40-minute snooze on my live yesterday, mate. I sat down on my chair after having my cup of tea and a bit of food, and the next thing you know, I wake up 40 minutes later with a live still running. It really freaked me out, brother. So welcome to the Ollie Goes Fishing Snooze Club. You snooze, you lose club. Welcome. I've only had that one fish when we got here, Ollie. I literally had no more since. Yeah, it's good, mate. It was a bit weird waking up though to look at your phone and you're still live and there's still 31 people in the chat. And I must have gone to sleep with 35 people in the chat. So only a couple of people left, mate. I was just devastated, like that I'd fallen asleep, and absolutely amazed that these people were still there watching it. It's like, wow, proud of me. It means I can't take the mick quite as much, but if I do, you can take it back. So at least we can give and take now, not just give. I suppose that's something. It's a bit of give and take now. It can go both ways, can't it? I didn't panic, it just threw me right off. Like, where am I? Why is there a live running? Oh yeah, I'm fishing. I'd only been taking the mick out of you about 4 hours before. Not even that. I was having a laugh at everyone on the live about you falling asleep, and there I did, when I did it myself. I must have predicted it happening, that's what happened. That's funny, brother. I felt a load better afterwards. You hear me? So we're just on last chance now, really, down here today. I mean, we're here, we're trying. If we get a fish, we get a fish. If we don't, we don't. Everyone keeps saying try something else like yesterday, and Mick suggested try, you know, you could try, I could try this, I could try that, but I've only got one sort of technique with me at the moment, to be honest, and that is boilie fishing. I didn't come prepared with 10 different sort of ways of fishing. I don't generally do that either. So I should start bringing the odd, like, the odd different item with me. Like, I could make up a lighter rig if I wanted. I don't think I've got any barbless hooks. They don't want you crushing barbs anymore. I don't think I've got any smaller barbless hooks. I don't think they want you crushing barbs anymore. So, but they don't want you anymore. You've got to have barbless. So, no worries, Mike. I'll see you later, mate. I'll be on your live when I finish, mate. Head over to Big Mike's Fishing Adventures, people. Yes, come on, left hand. That's nice. Come on. Come on. That got back, didn't it? I should have hit that. Come on, the margin rod. Come on, lefty. Let's do this. Rip off. Hopefully that didn't spook off. I bet it did though. Come on. Come on, lefty. Hopefully that melts off in a minute. Comes back. Where I put a load of freebies down there, that could just be like tapping the line gently. Come on, you big common, where are you? One mirror, one common, that'd make me session. Watch that left hand rod tip. If it bounces, I might have to have a go. Come on, fish. Yes, yes, exactly how you tell him. No worries, Ollie, no worries. Thank you very much for keeping me rolling, man. Hopefully we get a fish in this left hand rod. There's something around there, I don't know if that's a bird or if that's like bubbles making them little ripples. I don't want to go and have a look though. Hopefully it comes back. Good sign though, eh? A little bit of excitement. Your heart raced a little bit there. So that's what it's all about for me. And I'll take a racing. Quite often get a few knocks in and like 20 minutes later it rips off. So I'm not going to touch nothing. I might tighten the line a little bit on it because I'm fishing with the back leg down to the ground right under the rod tip. So you really want a bit more line tight on it, which is weird, but the way I'm fishing now, it sort of needs it. Could have gone fluorocarbon down that side. I did bring the spools with me as well. I need to set the spools up actually with some tubing on them and stuff like that. So they're set up ready. Okay, they don't generally dive your baits and moorhens. I wouldn't have said it was that. Stuff falling in the lake. I don't know who's got it. It's that geezer. Someone's got aftershave or something on it. It's just permeating across the whole lake. Do they not understand that you really shouldn't wear aftershave and stuff when you're fishing? Stinks. Thanks, sis. I'm going fishing tonight if the tide's right, sis. I'm going down the beach. I haven't been sea fishing for a couple of days. It's killing me. When I get home, if it's flat calm, I might go on my kayak. No, I'll probably just do a beach session later. Oh, we've got fizzing on the right hand rod, guys. A little patch of bubbles has come up. This is looking better this morning. Much better. No, I've still got today. I've still got all weekend to chill out and go fishing. Might have to come back here Saturday. Do another night. Come on, lefty. I want that left rod to go. So bad. I wonder if old Patrick's going to come in this morning before he goes to work. Old Patrick Nolsky O'Leary. Problem is with backleading is they feel the resistance and they spit it. Unless they get fully hooked the first time they have a munch, they tend to feel it and dissipate, unfortunately. Yeah, you make loads of commotion over there, mate, and scare your fish over here. Come on. Come on, mate. Do me a favour. Make loads of commotion. But I'm going to be emptying my whole tackle bag out when I get home, going through all my little boxes and tubs and working out my tackle a bit better because it's all a bit all over the place at the moment. Sort it all out so it's nice. That's if I don't go fishing first. Need to make a load of rigs up at some point. Might go live and do some carp rigs at some point. Tell you what I didn't try the Seaways glow lead. Should have tried that last night. Totally forgot about it. I need to clean all my carp pods because that's something I never really clean because it's not salt water. But I must get my toothbrush on all the eyes of the, I've got a little toothbrush for cleaning that sort of thing. I must clean all the eyes up because they've all got a little bit of mankiness stuck on them. They're okay, there's nothing wrong with them, they just need cleaning. So I'll get on that at some point. Thanks sis, have a good day, love you too. Hope you have a good day. It's Friday, so weekend's upon us, let's go. I think it's Friday anyway. When you've been fishing for 2 days, you kind of forget. On Wednesday night, Thursday night, it's Friday. Fishing over there, under my finger. Only a brief one now. So you see that left hand rod arch round. Where? Yeah. Oh, I smell like a... yeah, I smell like a fishing lake, funny enough. And I stink. I can imagine a reek. I can't smell it, but I better do. Never mind. Fishing. That's the thing, I used to put deodorant on and stuff when I was fishing. I don't touch it now, because it's not good for your fishing getting covered in all that stuff. You end up transferring it to your whole bait, your whole bag of bait, a box of bait, and next thing you know, the whole thing's contaminated, so I stay away from that. The fishing at the end of the day don't matter, does it? If I'd have had 20 carp, I'd have stunk like fish, so it's one of them things, isn't it? I don't mind things like that. I don't worry about things like that on KayakDangler. I've done a week before and all I did was have wet white washes, so 2 days is nothing, guys. I've got a toilet block here with a sink in it, but it's quite awkward having a washing that. I have to tell you, it's not warm water anymore. It used to be warm water, so it's right. No, it's not, so it's not. It's not right. It's freezing cold. I don't know why they stopped heating the water up. I'll have to ask them that actually, because it was handy having a wash. I'm just going to give it another half an hour, then we're going to make a bacon sandwich. I thought that left hand rope was going to go off, I really did. Jamie, nice seeing you, it's been so long. I thought I'd best go live, everyone might be missing it. We had no fish in the night, Jamie. So we've had a bite on the left-hand rod this morning though since I recast it. There's a knock, so that's a good sign. Hopefully it comes back for another go. I didn't start so early either, Jamie, because I fancied a sleep. I had a good lay-in this morning. Woke up to my alarm at 4 o'clock, set it for 5 o'clock, then I set it for 5:30, then I set it for 6, then I just turned it off. Went back to sleep until I woke up. Much better. Yeah, it's been too long, Jamie. So I thought we'd best go fishing. Let's go live. I did need it, you're right. I was still fishing. We had a couple of beats in the night on the right-hand rod, but it didn't justify getting out, so don't put it that way. So we get some sort of action this morning. We've had a bite, that's better than nothing. Monster. Like I say, I've been to the toilet blocks, so we're all good on that front. I've got to go off to the toilet today, hopefully. In the background anymore last night. Does that mean in the background anymore? A bit confused with that, Dean. What's that mean? In the background. I didn't have any more fish last night, no, if that's what you mean, buddy. I had one or two bleaks on the right-hand rod. So, oh, you're in the background. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. No, we didn't have any more last night. We had a couple of beats. Sorry, Dean, that confused me then, mate. I'm still a bit tired, I guess. I'm easily confused though. Sean the gardener, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, pal. We've literally had one fish in 2 days. This is last chance now. I've got to get off of here about 2-3 o'clock because that's when I set up. So I'm doing a 48-hour stint and we're nearly at the end of it. So this is last chance saloon, buddy. Hopefully we catch another fish. Thanks, Jamie. Fairground, welcome in, buddy. We just had a touch on lefty about 10 minutes ago. Peyton, welcome in, buddy. I've had a good sleep, Peyton, put it that way. That says it all, really, doesn't it? I didn't wake up and do my 5 in the morning sunrise live like I planned, so. I was Sean the gardener, your other channel. I did, yeah, I remember. Was it Will talking about that the other day? I think you were on Local Mark. And thanks for joining on 2 channels, mate. That helps the cause even more. Hayden, you're such a smooth talker, aren't you, mate? Hello, thanks, sweet. Ooh, Jamie. You chatting up my moderator? I know Jamie does it anyway, she'll chat you up. I didn't try tiger nut, I'm a little disappointed. We probably should have put tiger nut on one rod last night, on the left hand rod. It is, thanks very much, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the extra sub. You read my book. Come on. Well, my chat up lines book, here we go. Sorry, I'm a bit slow this morning. I'm not as tired as I was though. I was so tired yesterday. You could tell by the mumbling by the end of the night. Oh, it's a beautiful morning. Yeah, I've used macadamia nuts. I end up eating more of them than I use though, Craig. That's the problem, mate. They're too good. Oily little blighters. They pop up as well. Yeah, macadamia nuts are good, mate. I also like Brazil nuts. And you take all the outer skin off and make it look like a little sharp tooth. They're absolutely awesome as well, buddy. Brazil nuts. And I mount it facing point out from the hook, so when they suck it in, it's hard, it's awkward for them. It's really awkward for them. I love macadamia nuts. It's so expensive though. Yeah, I use macadamia nuts in the past, buddy. I'll get some at some point. I forgot about macadamia nuts. And Brazil nuts. I'll get some. Very good though. Use very sparingly though. You only use them as hook baits, and you crush one or two up and put them in a sock. That's all I ever do. I never use more than that. Too much of that's not good for the fish. Especially tiger nuts. If I'm using tiger nuts, I only flick out like 5 or 6 freebies. I won't flick out lots. I see people putting in tons of them, and it's not good for the fish, man. Not here they don't, but on other lakes. They banned them here for a while, but they've allowed them again the last few years. These tiger nuts, carp don't digest them properly. They're not getting bloated if they eat too many. It kills them. They swell up inside them. So if you're ever using tiger nuts, guys, and you don't know, don't use many of them. One on the hook, and then you use them very sparingly. And that's why you use pigeon mix and stuff like that alongside them, party blends as we call it. Yeah, you can't use many. I don't mind crushing a load up and putting it through ground bait, as long as it's all crushed up. That's alright. I crush like 50 of them up and put it through like a kilo of ground bait, but that's the problem with them is, as you know, Craig, is when people feed them whole and they feed too many of them. It's alright throwing 5 around your hook bait once you cast out, but you can't put much more than that. It's not good for them, man. They love them though, because they crunch them. And carp love crunching things. It sets a pheromone off in the carp. And that's what puts them into a feeding frenzy, when they've got stuff to crunch on and stuff. It's the pharyngeal teeth, isn't it? They use is it the pharyngeal teeth at the back of their throats, in their gullets or in the mouth? They use them, don't they, to crush things. I'm sure it's pharyngeal, I might be wrong. If I'm right, I'm an absolute book of knowledge. No, I'm sure that's what they're called. They are called pharyngeal, that's it, yeah, that's what I thought. There's a set of teeth that look a bit like wisdom teeth. They look like molars. left hand would have gone by now. Come on, fish. I haven't got to worry about the rig because it's like the ring on the shank, it resets itself fine, so I ain't going to worry about it, just because there's a knock on it. When you watch all these underwater videos, carp pick up the bait about 50 times before they get hooked, literally. Thanks for joining on this lovely Friday morning though, guys. Appreciate every one of you. You've been amazing over these last couple of days. I can tell which ones really like the carp fishing out of my supporters. But it's been surprising how many of the sea anglers have come in and hung about as well. So it just shows everyone likes to have a look at any sort of fishing really. I've definitely wrinkled out the carp crew and my supporters. Yeah, today's Friday, Jamie, yeah. That's correct. I've got it Wednesday to Wednesday night, that's into Thursday to Thursday night into Friday. I had to work that out like that myself earlier, Jamie, trust me. I was confused myself. It's time now, I think. Really. I always say I'm going to cook myself some breakfast and I'm never that hungry. I don't do breakfast, that's the problem. One of them rods to absolutely melt away. No, I can't eat breakfast, no. Has it been a bad night, Jeremy? You not slept well? That's not good. It's still late in the morning for you now, isn't it? It's still, is it 4 in the morning or something? Half 4 in the morning? Or is it half 3 in the morning? I think you would have gone back to 5 hours different now, actually, because obviously our summertime changed. Clock's changing now. Thanks for the likes though, 21 people and 38 likes already. Put it this way, whoever jumps in this swim after me, they've got a nice, you end up jumping in and probably fishing similar spots to other people. So it's like, that's how these places work. Pardon me. No, my problem, Jamie, is I probably fill up too much with tea to be able to eat, but I've never eaten breakfast. Never really liked eating breakfast. That's probably why I'm a miserable git. Because they say it's the most important meal of the day, and I end up going to work and I eat at 10 o'clock. That's probably why I'm so grumpy at work. I'm not that bad anymore. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, Dean, that's exactly what I'm like, yeah. I mean, I don't set 10 o'clock as a set time. I just eat when I'm hungry. Sometimes it's 9, sometimes it's half 10. You know what I mean? It can be random times. And then second break, it's just whenever I fancy that. I just stop when I want it now. And I can sometimes have 3 breaks in a day if I want, the short ones or something, because I'm self-employed and my own boss as such, to do as I please. I'm not set to any times. So I just have breaks when I need one, you know? That's something I've learned. I can't just set times because I'm not always hungry. So I just wait till I get hungry. I know when I'm hungry, so I get grumpy. When I'm fishing now, I wake up with all intentions of cooking myself some breakfast and never do. Save it to lunch just before we go, sort of. And I probably won't do it until I get home. Peyton, if you're still there, mate, the tide came in last night and went back out. I was underwater at one point, mate. It's well bad. Get them out drying as well. This is the sort of thing that brings it back. That's one. Well, the car park's now apparently full up. The lake's absolutely rammed, so that's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Apparently it's rammed out there now. That's madness. Oh, fair enough, Jamie. Guaranteed I'll get a fish. We'll get that dry. This is what always happens. You get all your kit dry and you get a fish. Waiting in anticipation. Wednesday, Caroline, welcome in, good morning. Are you going fishing with Mike later? Are you going to be down there when you finish work? Or have you got the day off and going with Mike? Now, if you weren't in earlier when Mike came in, everyone, Mike's going fishing. And it's still open to enter if you go into his live when he's live and guess the weight of his first fish he's going to catch. You can be entered into his competition giveaway. So we'll head over to Big Mike's Fishing Adventures later. Make sure you get your guess in before you catch the fish. If you haven't already, if you have already, it's a rollover from last time. So your guess from last time will still count. Yeah, he said he was going. I think most people in here would have already entered, so Caroline, we've had Reasons in here the last 2 days with us. He hasn't left us alone, man. He's been well good. He's been like well good Reasons us. He's been a right trooper. Loves his carp fishing clearly. Now he's one of your moderators, isn't he, Reasons is? An absolute legend, he's been here the whole time. Yeah, he's well supportive. He's well supportive. He's been a trooper, literally. He's been here pretty much the whole time I've been live. He must be knackered. Yeah, look at Jamie and Kojak and that. Like Jamie, you're a machine, Jamie. You never sleep, so you're just like here the whole time. You've been a legend. You've been absolutely on it. You've been in the building like 90% of the time. Literally all you've done is gone to get your grandson back. And you've been here again. But poor old Kojak's not feeling $1 million at the moment, but he's been in quite a bit, so appreciate everyone. I know JD, this isn't JD's cup of tea, so yeah, I know that. It's like 5 hours different, isn't it? Yeah, here, fishy, yeah. $3:36 AM. Oh yeah, he'll be asleep. I hope he is. Because he's been up too much of us whilst I've been up. He's like literally not had a chance to rest. He's been on it. Loves it. Absolutely loves it. He probably set an alarm to be up this morning, but I didn't get up and do my live like I said I was going to. He said he was going to. I think he did. I'm sure he said he was going to set an alarm. I didn't get up though. Just want to stomp on that left rod I do. Come on. Exactly that patent, come on fish. I mean, there's one plus side is if there's loads of anglers setting up all over the complex, all over the lake, I'm settled in and nice and quiet, so hopefully all these different anglers and different zones scare the fish to where we're nice and quiet. So that's one benefit we've got whilst all these people turn up, is the fish can be pushed to the quieter areas, which currently is here. That sounds it. So that's one advantage. I'm not allowed to disclose fairground exactly where I'm fishing. I'm on Southern Stillwater in Sussex. I'm not allowed to actually disclose where I am, mate, unfortunately. It's part of the rules. It's very nice, mate. It's sort of 18-20 acre lake split into two with causeways in between, channels dug in between to join them together. Fish up to 40 odd pound in here, 44 pound, I think the record is 45 nearly. So there's a few chunks in here, mate. We had that one 25 pound 2 ounce one on Wednesday when we got here, 3.5 hours into the first live. Since then we've had nothing other than a couple of knocks, mate. It's been very slow, but the water temperature's only at around about 14 degrees according to the fellow next door, so that's not ideal really. It needs to be a little warmer, a couple of degrees warmer, and we'll get on the proper feed then. Ready for spawning. And then we won't be allowed to fish them anymore. And I wouldn't anyway. unfortunately, that's all I can say, man. It's a lovely complex, mate. You've got 3 carp lakes and 2 match lakes, so it's a lovely place, mate. 2 of the carp lakes are specimen, 1 of the carp lakes is a Runswater. If you ever came into my live when I was on the other lake, we had 300 and however many pounds of 380, 360, I can't remember now, over 2 days, so it was pretty prolific, man. Some good fish. I was going to go on that one, but I wanted some rest. I didn't want to be up all night. I wanted to be able to fish during the night as well. And on that lake there, it goes nuts, so I decided to come on here. Give it a month. If it's give it a little couple of weeks or so, and we'll come back on here, and I can guarantee it'll be a different story. We'll be catching a few fish over a night session. It really does wake up soon, this lake. If you don't know a lot about carp fishing, guys, carp tend to go dormant in the winter. They sort of bury themselves in the silt and they sit there. And the way you catch them in the winter is you've got to land a bait in front of them, pretty much. They do mooch around occasionally, but they're nowhere near as active as they are in the summer. It was the first time watching the carp fish when we smashed it. Yeah, that's right. That was the first time I did a live, wasn't it? On the lake. No, I did a live last year. No, that's when it was last year. Yeah, of course. It was. Yeah, it would have been the first time you guys see me carp fish. Yeah. I suppose people causing the disturbance in the bit behind us, which is part of the same lake with this channel, is the fish potentially could try coming in here to get away from all the commotion through the channel where my left-hand rod is. That's why it's always worth having a rod down there. They have to come through that one or the channel the other end to come into this lake between the two. And when it gets clear in the summer, the water, I've seen 30 fish swimming through that channel together in big shoals, like monster shoals of big carp swimming through that channel. It's absolutely nerve-wracking when you've got a rod in there. And then one of the commons I caught once, I placed my bait so close to the edge on the channel there that you could watch the fish take the bait. It was madness. Absolutely awesome. I've had some good sessions on here. Very good sessions. I had like 22 or 24 fish in this swim over 2 days. So, and then my friend came in after me. He managed to get in here after me, and he had about 10 or 12 fish, if I remember rightly. So I was going off that time. This is the thing; it's not always dead in here. It goes off some days. Absolute mental. Just got to be at the right time, find the fish, and get on it. You haven't necessarily got to find the fish. They generally make their way around the lake in the summer at some point in the day, so. No worries, Caroline. Thank you for joining. Thank you for your kind donation the other day, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks everyone for their donations. Yeah. Just bear with all the horse. That bloke I was chatting to a minute ago, it's his birthday today. Lee, welcome back. That fellow I was chatting to a minute ago, he brought his son's fishing and it's his birthday today, so hopefully he catches them. A 10. I think he said it's his 43rd birthday, so hopefully he gets a 43 pounder. That'd be amazing. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, buddy. I think you've already been in this morning. My back's tweaked a bit last night, though, I've got to say. I was in bed last night and I just pulled my back a little bit. Oh, I know what it was, because I've got my pillow with me, the carp fishing pillow, and I forgot the bed has got the sleeping bag's got a built-in pillow. So I had double pillow and it was too much. It's done my back in a little bit last night. I remember kicking the pillow off and chucking it off. Because remember, I don't need to bring that pillow with unless I'm not using the sleeping bag. just want to see one of them rods light up and it melt. I want to see that spool melt. A massive fish whipping offline. Ah, Patrick, Noel O'Leary, how's it going? Top of the morning to you. We've had no fish last night. I had 2 beeps on the right hand rod. There was a frost on the, there was ice on the cars, let alone a frost. It was cold. Patrick. Little Patrick O'Leary. Speaking to other people around the lake, it's been absolutely dead for them, so we've done alright. 1 fish, it's better than no fish. It wasn't a blank. First carp of the year, £25, 2 ounces. Good start, good start. Hopefully we'll get plenty more. In the year, that is, not the session. You have to work soon, are you? You must be getting ready to go to work, brother. There's been the odd fizz coming up. We've had a knock on the left-hand rod. Since I've been to the toilet this morning, I put the left-hand rod back out, and we have had a bite on it. So, a little bit of a drop back, but it's back-leaded, so you never know what's happening with that. I'm leaving it though, for now. Don't want to disturb it, as you know. I'll be alright. Blowback stay over on a ring, so it's fine. No blowback here on the sliding ring. Next time we fish this swim, I'll put a fluorocarbon. I'll have the fluorocarbon reel set up, the spool set up, with the end tackle on that it needs ready to go. And I might even put a fluoro lead on, and we'll use that in the margin rod, in the slack line. That's what we'll be doing next time we fish margins. Slack lining with a fluoro. So we've got the spare spools in there. Do away with the ballad. Olski, he's still there, buddy. Patrick, sorry. What fluoro leader would you recommend now for fishing on fluoro? If you were going to use just a leader rather than tubing or something, or would you just go tubing still? Would you go a bit of tubing with a clip system? Bit of tungsten. Oh, stupid bird. It's the first time you hit my line, you silly birds. looking really fishy. Really is looking good for a bite. The wind's turned back round and going in a nice direction. Very fishy indeed. I need to get Noel's mate actually to have a look at my reels for him. In my service. He's got a mate that does them. I think he fishes over here. We're one fishing actually, the chap does. So I need to speak to him. Get them in service. Because I don't really want to take these on apart. I might have a look actually, because I've got a side case. It just comes off. I might have a little look in there. See how hard they really are. I'll screw them up, they're very rare reels. It's very different from doing a multiplier. Very different. People, let's get you a front fish. Ski, good morning, buddy. The report is no more fishing tonight. We've only had the one fish in the 2 days so far. Enjoys the carp bashing, mate. No dogfish. Still haven't had a dogfish. I'm just chilling out on the pack down session. Hoping for one last fish. As we're going to get ready to pack up. Go home. Go sea fishing. See what happens. We've got to see what the tides are saying. Yeah, Matt, the XT's getting summed. You know the reels, mate, you know the reels. Yeah, nicely sunbathed. It's about time they were serviced, though, I was just saying. I don't know whether to tackle it myself, but they're very different to doing Abu multipliers. Abu multipliers are well easy compared to doing something like that. I do love them reels though. Have you serviced yours, Matt? If so, are they awkward to do, or are they alright? Have you ever taken it completely apart, stripped all the grease out and re-greased them? Because I'm alright doing a multiplier and Abu, but I'm a bit sketched out about, I do Abus and I've done some pens as well, but I'm a bit sketched out about the stuff you've got to take out and all the bits you can lose, all the little clips and springs that are supposed to spring everywhere when you take them apart. I'm a little bit worried about that. I know a guy that doesn't put 15, 20 quid each, so I don't know, just to let him do it. My mate knows the guy. I'll just let him do it. But they seem like they should be quite simple because there's not a lot to them. Yeah, well there's this guy, if you're local to me, get in touch with me on Facebook under the same name, KayakDangler. Because there's a guy not far from us, if you're a local here, which I don't think you are, but there's a guy not far from me, where I live, sort of 10 miles away, that he services them for like 15, 20 quid each, and then if you need any parts, he lets you know and orders them up. But there's one problem I've probably got with these reels now, is getting parts them might be impossible. So they should be fine. There should be nothing wrong with these reels. They just, I hate to say it, they've never been serviced in the time I've owned them. I've had them like 20 odd years, so I'm praying that they're okay. Last time I opened one of them up and had a look, it all looked really good in there. So the grease still looked greasy. It was still good. I opened the case up and had a look and it was alright. But I need to send them off and have them stripped out. Is it Poindexter's you send them to? Is that one of the shops? If you're going to send it to a shop, well, my mate's friend can do them, that's the thing. He does everyone, he does loads of people. So. It's knowing how, innit? If I did them once, I'd probably be fine. I might have a look on YouTube and see if there's any videos on how to do that specific reel. See how hard it is. Yeah, that's the problem, getting parts from, innit? So if there was a cog out, I know there's not, they're absolutely pristine inside, I did check one, like I said. But if you ever break apart on these now, it's going to be buy a second hand one if you can find one for less than 600 quid. Ridiculous money. Ridiculous money, I have to say, guys. I did work hard to buy them though. I bought a set of 3 of them, 3 Bruce Asprey XT rods. XP's, Prim XP's. Yeah, this is I think what that guy does, the someone my mate knows. That's what Patrick's friend does. I think he cleans them all like that. I thought about trying to send a cleaner myself when I do my Abus. Because you can't beat that to get all the grime off. I did think about getting one of them. It makes the process longer, mind you, but if you want to do a full deep clean, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's what I wondered, if something like the long cast would be the same components maybe, and you might be able to still get them. I did wonder this with them. Because some of the Shimano reels are very similar, weren't they? And then you've obviously got the magnesium versions of these as well. So there's obviously potentially, I mean, there might be parts about if you fished around in it. Yeah, the long cast was like the same reel pretty much. That's the mad thing. I just got all tarty, went back in the carp day, didn't I? And I just worked my butt off to buy a set of these and a set of the 3.5 pound Perimeter XPs from Bruce Ashby, custom made. I worked my nuts off for it, literally. So, it's not so bad, is it? They've lasted me 20 plus years now, and they're still going strong. So, and the rods are like the diagram, as in the backbone still in them. They're not soft or anything. They're banging rods. Love them. I do love the carp setup. I know how hard I work for it, so it makes it worthwhile when I'm using it. But no, these reels are mint. I don't even think the bearings would need changing in with that mint, you know. Just need them serviced. Because I know the grease can go like bad after years. But like I say, last time I had a look, it was still good. So. And they were very close once on a lake I was fishing. I'm not going to lie to you, but they never went fully underwater. They've been rained on, something rotten, but they should be good, man. I washed them and cleaned them regularly. I've oiled the shafts. I've done all the basic oiling of them regularly. That's all been kept up to scratch. Don't you worry about that. I've done everything I can on them over the years. Just never had one apart myself because I'm just a bit scared to break or lose something. But I've watched some tutorials for other fixed balls online, and it ain't that bad. It's just when you take them apart, little clips unclip from areas, and you've got to work out how to clip them back in and how you put it back together. So it's a little bit awkward. Yeah, I might have a go. I can do the abbles like with my eyes shut, with the motor pliers. So I might have a go. And then later, I've got other fixed balls, you see. I might do my other fixed ball to do a test. I've got an old Mankey online around actually. I might do that. Because it's going to be very similar components. And then I might do that one as a test. I'll buy like a £10 Akuma or whatever they are. And just use that as a test item. Learn how to do a fixed ball. Because it would be nice to be able to do them every year myself. Yeah, because they are, it doesn't matter that they're like really old or really new, they're all pretty much the same idea inside. So you'll get a good idea. Look at that chap over here, look. Over here, sunbathing on his bed chair. Yeah, between all the different brands, they're not going to change dramatically, are they? Let's be honest. It's going to be a fixed ball. They pretty much copy each other anyway, so it'll just show you where things unclip from and stuff. And I lay it all out as it came off, clean it up and lay it out as it came off. So it all goes back on. I never do that with albums, but I would do it the first couple of times with one of them. I'll try it at some point to do something. Never do it. I've got my Witchwood big pit that I use for my marker rod, but that doesn't need servicing because it's never seen the water. Maybe twice I think it's in the lake. I don't really use marker rods. I don't know why. I only bought the marker rod because it's a Bruce Ashby after he passed away and it was still available in the local shop. You can also use it as a light spot rod. That's the other reason I bought it. It's not too bad for like really small like spawns and spots. So only for light stuff. After Bruce Ashby passed away, I thought I'd buy that before you can't, and then I almost bought another set of rods that he'd made. I can't think which ones they were now. A bit lighter, but they were second hand and they weren't in the best condition. Was it Nemesis? Was it the Nemesis? I think it was. Full action rod. So if anyone watching's got a set of lighter Bruce Ashby rods, please get in touch. Because I could do with some lighter ones. Like some lighter ones would have been fine here on this session. The short range stuff. To be honest with you, Matt, I'd probably video it as I was doing it, so I could watch the video back. Probably use my DJI, mate, and video it as I was going along. Not for YouTube's sake, for my own. I wouldn't try doing a YouTube video on it, no chance. Put too much pressure on it. It's bad enough as it is, so I'd just do it for my own benefit, video it as I was going. And take some snaps as I went as well. Every time you take a part off, take a photo of it as you take it off. But a video would really help. Yeah, exactly. It can't be that hard. I know people that have done their own and you wouldn't call them the most sort of savvy people with technology as such, with things. So if some people can do it, I can do it. I just need to have the nuts to do it. It's growing the balls to do it, man. Because they're like irreplaceable reels pretty much. So it's like, as you know, so it's not, oh, you stupid bird. It's not just a reel I can go and buy another one. I'll break it. But if I do a test one, like a cheap, like if I've got an old reel or I do a cheap reel, buy a cheap one and test it and I can do it, I probably will either do a live or a video of me doing one of them. I would do a live. It might help someone else out. And if you get really proficient at them, and it gets around the lake. And what did you have to replace any parts after that sort of time, or were they fine? that's the question, Matt. Did they have to replace anything? Or were they still good after 10 years of not being serviced? I mean, you've got to remember as well, I haven't carp fished for, not properly for a few years. I've done the odd session here and there. And then I used to fish quite a lot, but it wasn't like everyday fishing. Although when I lived near the lakes, actually, I was fishing like for days and months at a time. But they always got looked after, that's what I could say. They've always been looked after. Except for when I caught my big common and I threw it in the bush. That bush right there, actually. Threw them in the bush. Put a bit of a scratch on one of the reels and one of the rods. I got a bit excited with the massive common I caught. No fish yet then, guys, come on. Line roller bearings, and I think one of the reels had that. Okay, fair enough, the other little one is the shaft bearing inside. That's alright, it's not too bad. Mine aren't making, they're smooth as the day I got them, so literally they're no different from the day I got them brand new, so I'm hoping my reels are actually okay once they're opened up. I don't mind bearings replaced. Morning Scooby, welcome in, mate. Nah, mate, I had a couple of beeps, that was it. No one caught any fish last night on the lake, mate. I went to the toilet this morning and absolutely no one had caught anything, so I think we were lucky to get that one the other day. Oh, Matt, they're smooth as the day I got them, buddy, honestly, I'm not joking. Even the rollers, like the line rollers, they're so free and smooth, it's like, they are literally like the day I got them, buddy. I've looked after them hard, mate. I've always stuck a bit of Shimano oil into the rollers, into the shafts, take the spools off, drip a bit, one little drip on the shaft, all the handles, anywhere I can put oil in, a little tiny amount of oil, I'll stick a little bit in. But the Bruce Ashby rods have been neglected. I'm definitely going to have to clean all 3 rods because all of the eyes have just got that little bit of white sort of freshwater silty stuff on them. I need to give them all a good clean. Get some carp polish on them. Get them buffed up and nice. It's been a while. I might do that over the next couple of days. Get them cleaned up, let them dry and give them a good polish. Little microfiber, like toothbrush to wash them off. And the eyes, all the gaps on the eyes that you can't get into with anything else. And then you use a nice microfiber, bit of carp, bit of water bloom carp polish or any other brands that are available. Squawkers everywhere. Absolute squawkers. It's telling me 9 o'clock, half 9. getting a bad back thinking about pushing my barrow back to the car, back to the van. No worries, man. I'm not staying live all day, man. I'm going to be going whenever I fancy going, anywhere between now and 3 o'clock-ish. So thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting about this minus. Thanks to the man who knows his kit, because he talks about him, so catch up with you soon, buddy. The lily pad's starting to stick their head out, hopefully. The lily pads haven't made their way out around the lake yet. I think so, they might be starting to over there though, which is a good sign. Some pellet up here, mate. You come up here, there's pellets on the bank there. Beach. waiting once again in anticipation. Waiting. There is this one on the lake still. Leave my bait alone. You watch your head on my line. Pesky swan. He's going to go straight through my lines in a minute, you watch. Looks like a younger swan. You watch my rod mush. Yeah, watch out. Long neck chicken. No eyes, man. No eyes, Dean. Yeah, I'll be on when I get back. Come and say hello. There's a long neck chicken there, look at it. Say tight lines to Mike for me, will you? John B, mate. Are you on repairs at the moment or something? Just the way to do it. Get it done and go home. Get that off in a minute. Put the wrap away in a minute. Let the sun get to the bivvy. It's not a wrap, it's a skull cap. Likes, thank you so much, people. Turbo duck. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wasn't very elegant, was it? He's a beauty beast, absolute beauty of a day, mate. Welcome in, buddy. I'll save the bacon sandwich till I get home. I'll get a chocolate. Back the grapes. Absolute scrap from the geese. The two girls didn't care, it's just the boys getting boisterous here. The two girls are chatting to each other and the boys are fighting it out. It's funny. Funny, the girls were just chatting and the boys were fighting. They've clearly got their own partners, so why fight? Isn't it fun? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. I like the way he swam off and demanded her to come with. Went back on their island, a little wash. By the way, Jamie, we're not allowed to catch a bird and eat them here, alright? Oh, Kojak, man. You're an absolute legend. Why are you doing that all the time, man? You're an absolute legend. How you feeling this morning, brother? Thank you so much, mate. Oh yeah, good man. I had a good sleep as well. Well, unfortunately I had a good sleep. I'd rather have been woken up by fishing at night, but unfortunately we weren't. With two beeps again. Two solitary beeps in the night. And on the left hand rod after a recast after toilet break. As soon as we started the live basically today, I had two or three beeps on the left hand rod. In the margin, so. Still in the building, thanks for staying on board. see anyone. Have you? That's weird, Kojo. I don't really dream though, personally. If I do, I don't remember. It's not good, buddy. Tea bag helps when you're making tea. Was there fish involved? Was there any fish involved? That's the question, Kojo. Here they go again, another pair. That's rock. They love rocking on here in the morning, don't they? Loads of fights with the geese. There's no need for that, baby. Welcome back, Greg. Gardening with E.T. That's bizarre, isn't it? Have you asked to use your phone? Did he ask you? That's the question. How bizarre. That is a strange dream, you're right. You might be looking at me too much. I look a bit like E.T. Thanks, mate. It's the way I finished my life with my finger. Made you think of E.T. Yeah. Mark Handley, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're welcome. No fish in the night, mate, unfortunately. Amanda, welcome in. Thanks for joining again. We didn't have any fish in the night. Bit of a shame, we don't mind. Slow session, no one else had any fish either, so it's been a bit slow. Is that fizzling between me and the vine rock? I think it is. No, it's a ripple. I can remember which one's a ground sheet. Which one's the wrap?
I think.
Something back. Just going to take the wrap off the billy guard and do it in 2 minutes. enough. Let the rest of the video for a while. Happy days. So you're welcome in, mate. I think John B. might say Manders, isn't he? I think Manders in the house, is he? Autocorrect there, was it, John? Thank you well today, Miranda. Thanks for joining. I don't think Mouse is in here. I think John B's. I can't see Mouser. Where's Mouser? Why can't I see Mouser? Where's Mouser gone? Can't see him. Strange. Are we still live? We're actually still live. Are we still live, guys? Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Is Mouser in here? Because I can't see Mouser. Why can't I see him? Really strange. be good for your car? How can people think that's good for your car? It's just unnecessary, isn't it? Sounds like gunshots. One of the most ridiculous sounding ones I've heard yet. If you're the owner of that car, you're a penis. That's all I can say. No, Dano's not here. The owner of that car. Looks like the police car's chasing me. Dano is here, Jamie. That bloke on the other side of the lake's almost naked. It's night and day, isn't it? It's wasting night over there. Slow, innit? Another week or two and it should warm up. Just needs a little bit more water temperature and it should be alright. Kojak, you still there, brother? If you are, what time are the tides today? Been fishing enough. Come on, fish. Oh, nice fish there. Where do we head? Come on. Likes. I'm looking at 57 likes. Thanks so much. one more fish before we go. KJ, welcome back, buddy. KJ, what time's the tide today, man? Oh dear. Oh, okay. That'd be good, Skeet. Thanks for joining, man. I think you've been in here for a while anyway. Thanks for joining, bud. Sure to see you early. That's funny, Jamie. Yeah, but John Deere's finished work for the day. He'll be back home now. Maybe I'll go take the dog for a walk. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Johnny? You want to chill out? Got stuff to do, mate. Do you, Jamie? That's not good. It's not good at all. Not really, Jamie, is it that bad? Fair enough. That's not good. Not good at all. get leg cramp sometimes, which I used to, which literally paralysed you almost. You just couldn't do anything but scream and roll around in bed. That's when I used to do a lot of motocross. Well, I think I'm going to pack up soon, because it's clearly not happening, is it? I don't think I'm going to waste any more of my day sat here. I think I'm going to call it soon, guys. I'm not going to keep you live whilst I pack up, because I've got to make a lot of noise. Not a lot of noise, but got a lot of stuff to sort out, so give it another 10 minutes or so and I'm going to call it, because that ain't happening. I'm not hearing anyone else's alarms going. It's absolutely dead out. I think we were lucky to get that one fish on Wednesday. Oh, Jamie, I need a hot shower. I need to clean all my kit. I need to go sea fishing. And I've tried. If I get a fish when I'm packing up, I'll do a short. Yeah, I know I do need to put a spicer in there, but I need to make some more anyway, Kojak. I need to make them at home. I need to go through, I might do a live at some point in the next couple of days and do the carp rig making session. Because I need to make a load of them up, ready, in different formats. And I'm going to use that all the time because I like the idea of just being able to hook a new hook and loop on, rather than the whole body. Because quite often the body's fine on the rig, it's just the hook that lets it down, so it'll save money on the hooking material, won't it? Makes it easy to change as well, because you can have the bag made up on the hook and just clip it on the body, so it makes it really quick change, doesn't it? Give it another 10 minutes and I'm calling it. Give it to 11 o'clock and I'm done. his cousins and got away. We're back for the cockawin, don't we, man? KayakDangler Classics, welcome in, mate. You've only had one fish in the 48-hour session, mate, so I'm calling it in a minute. I'm going to end the live in the next 5 minutes or so, and I'm going to pack up and get out of here. Thanks for popping in, mate. Sort of this out once I'm not live. All sorts of stuff to swim. We've still got enough pellet for another session. Nice. How long did that cast? It's a bit cheeky if that's a easy casting, I've got to say. I'm swimming to the left of us. Alright, so alright, man. I will share the links, mate, if you're a channel. call it. I've had enough. I mean, I could sit here for another 2 days, but I'm not allowed. So I'm going. Thanks everyone for joining. I appreciate everyone's donations over the last couple of days. It's all going towards carp fishing bait days. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. And we'll be back on the carp lake soon. Maybe in the next couple of days, might do an overnight. But I might see you later sea fishing. I might not. I'll definitely see you in the next couple of days though. Either way. But, hope everyone enjoyed it. It's been a bit slow. But next time it'll be a bit more active, hopefully. If we do an overnight in the next couple of days, it could be quite slow again, but we'll see. So basically, it's been KayakDangler. Until next time, thanks everyone for joining. Thanks moderators, thanks subs, thanks to the new subs, thanks to all the donators. I'm going home. Catch you all soon. ET phone home.